Alright, YouTube. What's going on? Expedition.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you
So,
ready to see her
if I don't take like a million breaks, this run should be less than 5 hours.
I set up these grapple shortcuts.
Which is still
Nice, huh?
like a hell of a lot longer than like the 80% run.
Borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy.
Again,
Come on,
I
Gustav,
just...
speed up a bit.
I
Sophie
cannot
will
be
have already
bothered to play the
demolished
game in
by
that
the
way.
time you've arrived.
My head.
Yeah, like, this is a Final Fantasy game first, before it's a Souls-like. You can even call it that.
Thanks.
In my eyes.
I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
Yeah, like, every Final Fantasy is just insanely long, right?
No.
Come on. And...
Alright.
Yes!
I mean, like, it is cool that it can be played in, like, both ways, though. Yo, that it kind of, like, speaks to... You gotta be fucking... that it speaks to both audiences in that way. I don't even know why I'm fighting Mael here. I can just abandon the fucking battle. Like, there's no reason. But, then again... I only do that one time throughout the run, and that's... with Renoir, and just so I can access my other party members. Like, it's more honorable to just lock in and fight the enemies.
Ready to see her again?
Like, but then again, it's just Mael. Saves me on 30 seconds.
Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister though. I sort of borrowed the
Gives me
hooks from
1
the Expedition
XP
Academy.
and
Come
1
on, Gustav,
Lumina.
speed up a bit. Sophie will have
Yeah,
already
there's
demolished by the
genuinely
time
no
you've arrived.
reason.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33.
But then at the same time, there's no reason not to fight her.
Thanks.
She's
Yeah,
popular.
because it takes fucking 2
She already has
seconds.
a necklace full of flowers.
Even though I just said it takes 30
You look
seconds.
10.
Yeah.
I
Oh
know
yeah,
you-
that's my brain.
Come on. And
It's like, oh, it'll only take 2 seconds. But like, that can be anywhere from 15 seconds to 2 minutes.
Let me hate death!
you won. All right. I saw her near.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago, but clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
I think what I'm gonna do after I get this run is actually go back to Liza P for a little bit. I still have yet to even get my level 1 casual
Luminas,
playthrough out. I've never even beaten
She would make a
Arlecchino on
cute
level
couple.
1.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who?
I'm fucking determined to run some kind of speedrun category on level 1 for that game,
Sad.
with Arlecchino
Maybe she's
included.
a prisoner too. Stuck in the same. I've always loved the harbor.
And, nothing's impossible. Nothing is impossible. I could get into what actually makes that fight fair. You know, and like, all the ways that it's in your control, and
Let's at least check on
like
my
why
own
it's completely
apprentices.
fucking different than Promise Consort, and the absolute BS that we've seen from FromSoft recently. But,
For your field, they'll
it would just, I'd have to actually show you guys the fight,
I promise.
Andrea,
I'll use every.
I should check on my own.
get into the nitty gritty of
Probably
that.
alone, as usual.
Like, all I can say is, like,
I knew I'd...
all the speedrunners
Okay,
are, like,
now we
so
can-
afraid
to leave.
of
Well, yeah.
Arlecchino
Who you-
If anyone
in Lies of P's
No,
DLC.
don't.
Emma think...
Luminas. Besides,
Like, it's like the same thing as Orphan of Kos
Alright.
back in the day for Bloodborne.
this time I.
Like, he's just, he's not for everyone. With his, like, insanely high,
Our beloved...
Don't get.
My darling
difficulty
sister.
compared to the rest of the game, I
She'll kill me
guess.
if I don't say goodbye.
Like, it's a tall ask.
The chief count? What?
This is.
I've heard you...
You and
But,
But that...
There are.
Em, you...
We're never
like, that's what intrigues me about it, right?
She really. You mean
Like, I want to just find some kind of really overpowered strat to make Arlecchino consistent. Even for, like, a low damage run, and a run where I don't have very much health. And now, you would think that on level 1 you would be basically susceptible to one-shots constantly, but there's still defense setups you can run. You know, like lower damage while discharge, lower damage while dodging. There's, like, certain amulets that'll reduce damage too. So there's setups I could run. But, like, the hard part is gonna be just memorizing his moveset to that degree. Yeah, as well as the rest of the DLC, right? Like, Lies of P's DLC is the hardest Souls content that we have ever seen, and that is not a hot take. There's a reason why, they implemented difficulty options with the DLC. So, I mean, that could be fun. Because all I know is, I wanted to try, like, no damage for Lies of P. Like, just to see if it was anywhere near as fun as this, and I just kept losing runs to Donkey over and over and over and over, because NPCs are just garbage in that game, and Souls games in general. So, yeah, no damage and no hit is going to be a no, but it doesn't mean we can't do something. And, like, I could also do, like, a no-hit speedrun of this game. Right? Like, that could be another project that I could focus on. Like, I'm pretty sure that the speedrun is, like, kinda already there. Because they need every little bit of XP. But, like, I could add some kind of restrictions onto it or something. Bro! Fuck off with this shit! I hate that enemy so fucking much. Fuck everything about that enemy. Can't even fucking sit here and listen to music. Literally just need the audio cues for dog shit attacks like that. Can't just go off visuals.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
Okay, I'm fucking abandoning this
What?
goddamn
Look,
fight.
Kent,
Yeah.
I know.
I do not care. Third run this stream already.
And
All right.
Not even half an hour in. I'm abandoning this fight. You cheated not only the game but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was worth it, nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference.
okay, you all right? I saw her.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
Ay, ay, ay.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine.
Hmm.
I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be. Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple. Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the sea. I've always loved the harbor.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
Gustav, we got something for you. For your fear, they'll oh, and
I shall faith.
and never.
I can do that.
I promise. Promise.
Andrea,
I'll use.
I should check on Mael. She's probably alone, as usual.
Oh. What the f... How did I forget? I was turning my fan on and I just lost my bearings on where the hell I was.
Yeah. Look, I know the rest of us, you don't need to leave.
1 year out.
I know.
If anyone...
So do...
No, I don't.
Emma thinks...
Lumi hasn't. Besides,
Right.
sure.
Doubly love.
All right.
Oh, man.
You'll prick this time. Emma,
Our beloved...
don't get too...
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye. The chief ca- What?
This is the.
I've heard you.
You and I both.
You should put that...
There are so.
Em, you'll do...
We're never going.
You're so...
Just take.
Me?
We're. She really. You mean the.
Just suggest...
I do. Anyway.
Okay, hopefully this time he just gives me the other attack. I just could not hear the audio last time. Like, I absolutely need my audios for this game. It is crucial. Please give me the good attack, man. Fuck you.
We can use that. Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm not as talkative this stream, guys. This is just one of those I want to stay locked in and listen to fucking Jimi Hendrix and Pink Floyd type days.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah.
I'll try to explain my strats to the best of my ability,
Indigo
even with
tree's
that
over
said.
there.
Get ready. trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful. Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The climbers' expedition.
Let us thank them for that. Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
Nice. Get ready.
Nope. So I just do all the menuing all at once. I'm not really sure that it's worth it to do that. It just feels good doing all the menus at once. Or doing everything that I need to do in one menu. Whether or not it's more optimal.
An advantage.
Oh my god, fucking election ads up the goddamn wazoo. Jesus Christ. Fuck both parties. What if I said fuck both parties? Am I allowed to say that? No, you have to choose either the giant douche or the turd sandwich. You have to. That is your goddamn obligation as an American citizen. But what if I hate both of them? What if I think they're both in on it? Random rant. Please give me the AoE, good sir. So, near assault.
Feel the burn.
summon the minions right here. I'm just gonna save overcharge for just the finishing blow. Because why not? It makes the fight go by better, I feel like. Just max AP, just like that. Alright, so we hope this crits.
Careful. He's building up Roma. I'm ready.
He targeted Gustav right there. He would have died. Okay, take it. Yeah, sometimes overcharge doesn't even come into play. Oh, whatever. Like, it's a slow fight, but it goes the same way every time. That's what I really care about. Like, I know the speedrun bitches up a storm about this guy. Just because, like, it's literally a coin flip whether or not the strat works with Gustav critting. I feel bad for him. It sounds like ass.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Need to get these +2s from this encounter here. Shoot that guy 3 times.
Let the ink flow.
Got the quick attacks. Nice. I'm glad that the streams have been doing well enough lately to where I can just kind of have a chill stream with commentary. Seems like
They're between us and Mael.
you guys are just hooked on the run now.
Those mines. Be careful.
It's nice to see. Cause like it is fucking hard to keep viewers like engaged and like on the video for long periods of time. Like without just
Over there.
constantly talking, I guess.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
And also like the algorithm just kind of punishes you as well. This platform, it really is just kind of like bigger fish eat smaller fish, and then smaller fish can never grow. But the way you work around that is just make runs that are so fucking creative that nobody else is doing. You know, have a skill set that literally nobody else has, and then you're bound to get noticed.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. Again. Alright.
Yeah, just critical burn and dead energy on my L there. Luna's got burning shots, and Gustav still got dodger. That's all I did in that menu. And then yeah, my L just swift stride into engagement there.
Danger!
Oh,
That was fun. You could come if.
so yeah, we're gonna kill some of these bombs now that we got my L. Because I want to get this speed picked out. And also, it just helps with the XP route. Gives everybody an even level 7. One thing you noticed how much the parrying in this game carries over to Souls like an Elden Ring. You sucked at parry initially. Yeah, that is good to see. Now, like, there's certainly a lot of carryover, because the parry timing in this game is incredibly tight. You know, and, like, I feel like when it comes to these deflect likes, your first one is always going to be your hardest, and everyone after that is going to be significantly easier, because you know what to look out to, and you're kind of more familiar with the idea that it's kind of a rhythm game, in a way. You know, it's kind of like Guitar Hero, but in a Souls form. So, that's good to hear. You know, I have been bitching up a storm about the parries recently, but I do think that this game does kind of need them to be that tight to, like, maintain its difficulty. Because if it didn't have parries that tight, like, what would end runs? You know? Like, what would I be worried about with, trying to get runs like this? And, like, the answer is nothing. I would just have complete and total control, which, you know, like, being overpowered is fun, but there should still be stakes and tension. You should still have to respect bosses and, you know, like, really care about performing well in a boss fight. So, I have, like, a nuanced take on that, I guess. Yeah, that is nice to hear. That it inspired you to, you know, really try to get good at the parries in other Souls games. Have you played Lies of P, Leppets? It's very similar parry timing as this game, but I do feel like it's like pretty significantly more difficult. But it could be easier depending on the way you approach it. But like the way that I play Lies of P kind of makes it the hardest. Before that, you were all cheese build, yeah. Well, I mean, that was kind of like my first Dark Souls playthrough. Using the Zweihander and, like, eventually Black Knight weapons. Not yet, but you want to. Yeah, it's my second favorite game, Lappets. Sorry, Leppets. I want to do a stream of that. I just, I'm so focused on trying to get this run. But, I'll do a Liza Peak stream one of these days soon. That game is not without its issues.
Who could have done this?
But,
So you didn't just stand your
yeah, just there's so many things about it, from the weapon customization to, you know, like, your reward for exploring the court system, which is just like passive upgrades you can have on your person. You can get up to 31 courts in a single playthrough. And then there's like an extra, like, 12 or 13 in the DLC. And those are all just passive abilities you can have on your person permanently, right? And they aren't like timed buffs or anything, just permanent. And, yeah, just the weapons are so unique and very much inspired by Bloodborne. The whole game is so much inspired by Bloodborne. God. I could shill for Lies of P almost as much as this game. The only reason why I don't is because I'm worried about overplaying it. And also, like, contrary to pretty much every other Souls game, like, fuck. There's actually a pretty, like, well-told story that's not, like... I mean, it's still cryptic in a sense, but it's nowhere near as cryptic as, like, Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where you have to, like, go out and find random notes just to figure out what the hell is going on. And there's notes that add more to the lore, right? And they, like, tell you more about what's going on, but you don't need to, like, look up Vati's channel just to piece together, like, anything that's going on, is my point. And
so they have intelligence.
Like, whether or not you really care about the story in the game, I do think that is something to praise about it. You know, the fact that you actually care about, or that you know the reasons why you're fighting these things, right? And you know your mission goal and like all that. Because when it comes to like FromSoft, you're just like, oh, boss health bar, okay. I guess this is life now. You know, people say that Lies of P is just a straight up copy of FromSoft.
I don't like this.
But it does so many things differently. So many things. And also the music.
Avoid those
The music with the vinyl records. They're about on par with this game, I would say. Maybe, okay, not quite to this degree, but they definitely caught me off guard with the effort that they put into the little vinyl records that like 99% of players would just skip over.
A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand music.
Alright, so we got all the Pictos together now. Mael gets augmented aim. He gets marking shot, versatile. And she gets exposing attack, staggering attack. +3 for Mael. Do you understand people who hate a game before playing it? Like, I've fallen victim to, like, judging a book by its cover. You know, judging things a little bit too harshly. But to full-on hate a thing, that's something that I can't understand. Like, there's some cases, though, where you don't really need to play a game in order to know that you'll hate it. Like, I don't need to play The Last of Us 2 to know that I would despise it. But, yeah, like, there's some games that I have, like, a dislike for, like Doom the Dark Ages, I guess. But, yeah, there's so few games that I hate, and, like, yeah, in order to develop a hate for something, like, there's gotta be passion behind that. You know, like, you have to actually fucking care to hate. So, yeah, to be pushed to that point, like, without having played the game, in some very rare circumstances, but I think a lot of people are too quick to jump the gun on that. Like, Souls games, I think, fall victim to that a lot. People hate the games before they play it. Because, like, again, a big part of that really is the toxic fan base. Just gotta be honest. You know, that people can definitely be gatekeepers when it comes to the Souls series. And, like, it sucks as a newcomer, you know, because, like, you're just asking for advice and, you know, like, exactly how they got good and, you know, like, maybe even, like, how they dodge waterfowl or, yeah, just specific stuff like that, and they just act like gatekeepers, and I hate that. And that really, that can make someone hate a game before they even play it, right? In fact, I'm probably partially to blame for my friend quitting Sekiro. For, the way that I was approaching that, I guess. You know, like, if someone says they don't like the combat system, it doesn't mean because they're bad at it. Right? Like, yes... Sorry, again, audio cues. Like, yes, being bad at a combat system does affect your enjoyment of it for sure, but that's... I feel like you would know, like, within the first 5 minutes that you, like, absolutely loathe the combat system and that you're not jiving with it at all. Just fundamentally. And that goes beyond just, dying a million times, right? And, yeah, I might have, pushed my friend away from Sekiro by acting that way. Even further than she already was. Like, I think Lao Fei is another good example of, like, this argument we're having, right, where people hate a game before it's even out. Right, and why? Oh, because my boy Kratos, they're gonna kill off Kratos, and they're gonna replace him with a woman, and it's woke, and... Bro, the game's not even fucking out yet. Like, holy shit, put down the pitchforks. Like, when the game comes out and they do that,
I hope we
then I'll join you guys. But, hasn't happened yet. It's crazy, man. It's like the internet is a damn near united front against Santa Monica for the absolute audacity to make a game with a female protagonist. I'd call it sexist, but it's not. It's just they're so attached to Kratos as a character, which I can understand.
More about the village,
but like it goes into what they're trying to tell story-wise.
With specifics.
I got my issues with the way that they fucking portrayed Kratos in Ragnarok, guys. Make no mistake. I have my issues. But, like, the thing is, I was complaining about that back in 2024. Yeah? Way before you guys were. But, yeah, here we are. Yeah, the straw that broke the camel's back was the woman. Anyway.
Let me help.
Just die in one hit. Kabloosh! Alright, so let's upgrade Miles' weapon to +6 here. Because why not?
Interesting.
I mean... Now whatever. I'll just leave it at +4. Probably fine. On the next episode of I Don't Fucking Trust the Parries in this game.
Let me help.
Let the ink
flow. Every single one of those I thought was the perfect bonus. Every single fucking one. Yes, I am that bad at the parries in this game, Chad. So, if I had pressed parry any single time that it said dodge, I would have lost my run each of those times. I don't know. That maybe I am just in my head pressing the button earlier. Just subconsciously. I don't know, but
These things are fascinating.
and I kind of came to this revelation
stand.
with a practice run. Like, maybe dodge actually does exist specifically for that. Right, because people on the dev team also didn't jive with the parries. And maybe Guillaume himself, you know, the director of the game, is a Sekiro elitist. Just making assumptions here. and maybe more of the Final Fantasy enthusiasts of the Dead team wanted an alternative, and that's why Dodge exists. Even though it's complete garbage by comparison, at least there's an alternative. So, I'll concede my argument, I guess. Overcharge.
For those who come after.
Those who come after. Exposing attack.
The dance begins.
Bitch. Kaboosh.
Interesting. It's really a village of Jestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite. It was.
Vision that was planted in my brain still remains
You know it.
within the sun.
Why? We all.
Kids these days think that Disturbed wrote that song.
Lead the way.
For survival on the continent. On me.
10,000 people, maybe more. Yeah, like the strat works out pretty much exactly the same, even with the +4. Like CL will get off maybe one more turn. So what? Honestly. Alright, please don't do Sealed Fate, lady. Please just don't do Sealed Fate.
Ready to pounce.
Okay. Sick. There you go. I mean, like, the only difference is that CL doesn't get off that extra turn. So, like, if I just expect her to use Sealed Fate anyway, then whatever. Which, like, it's a scary attack, but it's not that scary, you know? Not enough to waste polished chromas.
Thanks, Chef.
I'd rather just save those for, like, CL's weapon, I guess, for Lampmaster. Because, like, Mael doesn't really need the extra polished chromas for Medallum, and we need even more polished chromas from Stonewave Cliffs for Lune's weapon. So, like, it's really just CL.
What have we
Just give her a little bit extra love for Lampmaster. Because why not? Almost forgot to say hi to Lori and Iso, guys.
Interesting.
One of the most important parts of the run. God bless you, Sandball.
We can use that.
Alright, so CL is just gonna take everything Gustav's got. And then Dodger right down here. Let's get some stuff for CL right here. $35 and 10. That's a 4-tap. Rush. Intervention. Okay. Yeah, Ludine doesn't need anything right now. So we want to take Mael's weapon up to +8 right here.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
I'd watch the cutscene, but I'm in just straight up go mode right now. I want to get to Lampmaster as soon as possible. But I do love that cutscene. He's just like, get out of my way!
Interesting decor.
Eskier is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Mael?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
I don't even need that money over there, honestly.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. Eskier is... surprising.
The strongest ice attack ever.
Okay,
All this,
take it. But no...
but you...
Scram!
Nice. Few polished chromas. Also, we want Luna to be the fastest now. Replace critical burn with breaker. And energizing jump. Like I use that for
Francois and
like
Eskier
one
are very
fight,
different
actually
from
two
Thestros
fights
and
in the
Nevrons.
run.
You think the paintress created
For
them?
the chromatic ruler on the world map
Who else?
and
Maybe
The-
they came from another world.
Stalact, I forget the name. The one boss right after Minoko. The gradient tutorial boss. Man, I already want to go and make some coffee. Alrighty. We gotta get through Lampmaster first. And then I'll allow myself a coffee break as a reward. Alright, I feel like there's an application for an energizing start.
Nice.
There's gotta be. Just being able to intervention with CL's first turn. It's the end of the world as we know it. Alright, so I'm gonna do this encounter twice, just because it's free. It's give me good XP. We also have a chance to drop Polychromas. Come on. It's the end of the world as we know it. Yeah, you can pretty much do this as many times as you want. It basically gives you the same amount of XP as an encounter in Forgotten Battlefield. I'm just gonna do it twice, though. I lied, I'm actually going to do it one more time, but first I'm going to go to Yellow Harvest, pick up all these Polychromas. We'll be fighting this guy later.
We can use that.
Wow. That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
Is it eating the mountain?
Yeah, just hug the wall and these guards don't see you.
Oh, lovely.
Circle right around this guy. So yeah, obviously I don't care about dealing damage when I get hit on this run. That's just for the speed and crit rate.
Yeah, this
I get this haircut too.
Oh man.
I love this haircut. Majestic. I say this every single stream, but It is, it's glorious. So yeah, just like in Flying Waters, I'm gonna equip all the Pictos all at once. Once I get them all together. You know, the less time that I have to spend in menus this run, the better. I just want to have, like, the most optimal menus that I can have. So, like I said, we still need to grab some more polished chromas for Luna's weapon. So we gotta go through Stoneway Cliffs anyway. The fact that I feel like I'm, like, speedrunning this right now, and, I kind of am moving with the quickness, I guess, like, compared to what I normally am, but, like, this is far from a speedrun.
What have we here?
Like, operating under any, like, traditional rule set for a speedrun. It's, like, the point is to go as fast as possible. Whereas this, like, I'm still actively doing the opposite, right? Getting as prepared as possible. You know, taking as slow as I need to take it, just to get set up. It's just like, the route is so optimized that it seems like a speedrun. You know, like, that's the way that Liza P is for me as well. You know, like, people that, like, aren't really familiar with, like, the difference between a speed run and, like, a challenge run. You know, they see the way that I play it, and they're like, oh, you're skipping by everything, and you're, just nuking everything so fast, and you seem like such a beast at this game. Are you speed running? And it's... I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. But I don't really know if you can call it a speedrun if you're grabbing every single port in the game. Like, there's speedrun categories that exist that, like, are that, right? But, like, my point is that, like, generally, they don't bother approaching the game in that way, whereas I always do. I can't just not approach the game like that. That's just what I enjoy, I guess.
Great.
And, like, you don't see too many streamers doing what I do.
We can use that.
I'm a challenge runner at heart. Always have been.
A shrine to the Paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
This will be useful.
What have we here?
What the hell? Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
Looks like
Still
a
looking at my phone.
Like old times, eh?
Please don't derp out, Mr. Patank.
Please survive.
Your turn to shine.
Let me just kill these ads. Defenseless, and he dies. I want to give the guy some shields.
Nice.
Sometimes the menus get bugged like that. I get that CL haircut. I don't even know what other haircuts to get. Like I guess I could try the anniversary haircuts or whatever from that one merchant after Forgotten Battlefield, just to change things up. Yeah, it's almost menu time, guys. Almost. So straight. So yeah, we don't have access to Powerful right now, unfortunately, but we got Mark. We got Mark, we got Defenseless, we got Slow, we got Rush, and we got Mael. That's all we need. We also got Lightning Dance, we got Intervention, we can ramp with CL. Like, even though it's gonna be a long while before we even get Powerful, like all the way at Seren's Island, that's when we finally get it for the first time. Like, even though that's the case, we don't really need it too much with these strats. Fights are definitely gonna be a little bit longer, but lots to be expected on this run. All the damage comes from skills. Can't just free aim and just get insane damage from at-death door and stuff. Nice.
Great.
Alright. That's all the Pictos. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, so Luna gets Perilous Parry, First Strike, and Critical Burn. Yep. You get... Actually, Mael gets Breaking Counter, Breaker, and Augmented First Strike. And then you get the rest. Breaking Shots, Death Bomb, SOS Power. Just like that. So... CL's fastest, followed up by Mael, followed up by Luna. She's got to just take Critical Burn there on her person, because we can't just give it to her. You know, no Luminas means, just we can't even use this menu here. Can't use Gustav's Lumina Converter. So, 50. Gonna give Mael the ability to break here. Want everybody to have the ability to break. Luna's already got Rock Slide. Lightning Dance. Phantom Blade. Almost enough. We almost had enough for CL's weapon there. Just needed one more polished chroma. Which we could have gotten from just random encounters, if I got lucky. But, +8, that's still more than I'm used to. Shouldn't be anything else that I need. Everybody stops watching when I'm about to fight the actual boss. Feels bad. All the Elden Ring setup. Bitch. The attack still terrifies me.
Let's speed things up.
Alright, so my L is gonna break right here. I don't trust this attack.
Ice shatter.
No tricks.
Fire. Chroma's flow. Quake in dawn. Let's spill some ink.
So CL definitely ramped plenty enough. So he failed the trial on purpose, so he always does the massive sword of light.
Time to strike.
Defenseless. He might die from Lightning Dance. I don't expect him to.
Lightning, dark.
So, CL's next turn will guaranteed kill. And sometimes we just get lucky. And sometimes we just get lucky with Lightning Dance. We take those. But we gotta set up countermeasures,
He's done nothing to you.
expecting
We should be
Lightning
on the same
Dance
side.
not to go well. You know, that I have to account for the fact that my luck is absolute fucking trash. It's so unbelievably trash that you would think that I'm cursed by
Something's going
Satan.
on up there. Esquier, get us up there.
But fuck it, we ball. Like, unironically, it's actually made this process so much more fun, the fact that I think that way. The fact that I feel like my luck is so cursed that I have to set up, like, a million countermeasures just to work around it. Like, I did the same thing with Doom Eternal, back when I was grinding Ultra Nightmare. You know, permadeath. All those years ago during COVID. Alright, I'm gonna go make some coffee, guys. I'll be back in 5. Alright. Sorry about that. My apologies.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Through the quarry. Ah, fuck.
Good stuff.
Alright, so I'm gonna just front load this encounter at the Forgotten Battlefield. Because the timing for this guy trips me up a lot. And this is another thing where I've opted to just straight up start dodging it. And it's like... I got nothing to prove. I have nothing to fucking prove to any of you people. This attack feels inconsistent for me, and so therefore I'm gonna use dodge. And like, I don't... Like, I need to stop like feeling guilty about that in my head. Because the mechanic exists for a reason. Right? Like, I've been saying like in my head, oh, there's no reason for it to exist. Oh, it's so bad, why does it exist? For players like me, who don't entirely enjoy having to parry every single attack. That's why. It's just an out for people like myself. And if you don't want to use that out, then don't use it. Like, do you want to call that a crutch? Sure, you could look at that as a crutch. But, not every player wants to have that unforgiving nature tied to
Any other tricks we should know?
their favorite games. Like, I still feel like this game is plenty difficult, even using dodge here and there. Like, there's still, like, a million things that could kill this run. Even apart from that. You know, like, because I'm not allowing, like, save loads, you know, if I get myself in a jam and everything is just done in one consecutive go, bad menus are far, far more likely to kill a run than just fucking up a parry. So... I don't know. Like, there's... The dodge mechanic exists for a reason. That's the conclusion that I've come to after some reflecting.
An
That
advantage?
energy... Alright, so now we're finally gonna fight that, Brewler guy. Gonna do this encounter a few more times, though. I never rested, did I? Oh, whatever, dude. What the fuck ever. Alright, so... Dead energy, energizing jump. She keeps critical burn. She keeps all that shit. So yeah, watch this. We are gonna do 41k to this guy. For some reason, there really should be, like, a bestiary or some kind of way to scan enemies in this game to reveal that type of information. It would be very, very helpful to know. But, yeah, if you shoot a Brawler's weak point with Defenseless active, it does just massive, stupid fucking damage. You just gotta be in the know, I guess. Yeah, watch this. Just fucking watch this. 41k! It's absurd! It's fucking absurd! Yeah, I just wanted that Picto there. Once again, I don't even need it for the effect, obviously. It's just, for the XP as well as the speed and crit rate. Alright, did I ever upgrade the thingy? Gotta remember to switch out Luna and CL's weapons for this place. So yeah, the goal is to get everybody to level 22 before we fight this boss. We should be pretty close right now. Yep, we're level 20. Even level 20. So all we need is 2 levels.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Yeah, we're just gonna go over here and pick up Inverted Affinity. I could fight the merchant here for the cosmetic as well.
Past the danger zone.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Right. Inverted Affinity. Perilous Berry. And you get Powerful Revive somewhere. We gotta fight this guy.
Let's dance. On me.
Fuck. Deserved. I'm not gonna reset. All I have to do is just get a PB that's less than 4. That's whatever. Once it starts getting into, you know, 1 hit, then we're gonna reset over everything. But, yeah, that's why I got it in, like, an episodic fashion, guys. Just so we can get a gauge for how long it'll be. I mean, honestly, this is probably good for the guy right here. Yeah, we actually don't even need to grind anymore. We got just enough at level 20. Oops. I really did not need to take that hit there. Whatever. SOS power. Everybody else is good. Okay. Just make that the only hit of the run. It's 4 or less, guys. 4 or less. I forgot about the other weapons. I guess it doesn't really matter for Lightning Dance. They just affect the parry counters. That's all. Keep that burn applied. Alright, Lightning Dance. Definitely a good Lightning Dance. Of course. Yeah, I'm just ramping CL right here because she doesn't have her physical-based weapon. She's also not giving me very good Mael targeting. Finally did, though. That's good. so let's intervention my L.
Brace yourselves.
God damn. 2 good lightning dances. Nice. That was just a mental hit, is all that was. I don't know why I parried that early. On the merchant, that is, not on this particular fight. The fight couldn't have been 10 seconds longer. I couldn't have just delayed the fight by 10 seconds. Alright, so Mayo takes this. Combo attack 1.
Is this the place?
Yeah.
How far to Minoko Station?
With
Still
SQA?
gotta pick up these
That should be
outfits.
quick.
Even though it's just a practice run now. Always a damn practice run, chat. Alright, so... Ah, fuck. Waste all the money. Which haircut's better? I still like the ponytail better. Why not? Why not just waste all the money on bullshit? Just because... Like I should. Like I said, I just do shit based on vibes, guys.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Spilled milk.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Minoko.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but here we are. Minoko Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it! They're real too!
I'm waiting.
Surprisingly, I find that combo a lot more chill than his, like, one dual combo. That one gets me a lot more often.
Hey, speed things up. Join me.
Let us stay.
I can't fucking see.
Today,
The little notification of people watching the stream is preventing me from seeing my L's AP. Oh, just streaming on console things.
Look out!
your time to shine.
I hope I can break him right here.
Your fate is sealed.
Shake the earth.
Like, when the music loops, it makes me feel like I'm doing the fight wrong. But no, I definitely played that fight perfectly fine. It's just, again, no access to powerful. It's a really short song.
Here, don't!
So, why aren't you using grading attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Ready to evade.
Really? Fucking really? Why? Why? The fuck? You know, I'm not one to bitch about delays.
Ready to evade. Not looking good. You're talking shy. Not looking good.
I'm not one to bitch about delayed attacks. After, playing Elden Ring for so long. But this game, 9 times out of 10, what kills a run is some kind of insane delay. Some stupid fucking Elden Ring attack with like a 500-year-long wind-up. W. Sandfall. It's like, delayed attacks are fair. They definitely are. But, like, I don't think anyone would disagree with the take that Elden Ring just spams the fuck out of delays too much. And so it's like, I don't really know how to feel about that. You know, how they, like, took such an insane amount of inspiration from Elden Ring with the delays. Like, I wish that attacks were more aggressive and fast-paced. You know, and they really forced you to, yeah, just have to engage more rather than, I don't know, be patient more. But that's okay. I love both approaches.
Brings
It's
back
just
memories.
Why?
can definitely be
Lived on this
frustrating.
mountain together for some time.
Romantic. What have we here?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. When this game first came out, and, you know, a lot of, you know, my friends and the streamers I would watch, you know, would, like, rant and rave about this game. You know, like, I was really focusing in on the Souls-like aspect and how this game is anything like Souls at all. You know, I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. How can a turn-based game be anything like Souls? Like,
Interesting.
yeah, it's just... And nobody could even answer these questions. There's like, the story... It's got parries and the story, and yeah, and the characters. And, you know, it's just that nobody could answer these, like, specific questions that I had about, like, how that's even possible. I just had to play the game myself and see exactly how it works. But, like, you know, I was pretty critical of the game at first because, yeah, like, as far as, like, the Souls-like elements are concerned, it gets very slow-paced compared to, like, Lies of P and Kazan and Sekiro. The engagement really comes from the strategy, in my opinion. And the DLC. There's a lot of extremely tense bosses. You know, that don't, excuse me, use delays like that. Like the Paintress, my absolute favorite fight in the game. And all the DLC fights, Simon, Playa. I suppose, like, Act 3, for the most part, is where you find what I'm talking about.
Great.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
An advantage.
Good stuff.
Now I can just dip. Grab everything I needed here. Alright, so CL, Minoko, Mael. Minoko will get dead energy. She wants burn affinity, critical burn, and whatever the fuck. Minoko wants sweet kill now. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we wanted to pick up sweet kill for the damage boost. And I did not do that. Well, whatever. It's fine. We give you Perilous Parry for sure. And then you can take Powerful Revive. So yeah, CL is pretty significantly faster than everybody else. But that just means more turns to ramp. Two hits. Two fucking hits. I love how one of the hits was just to a stupid fucking merchant grabbing a cosmetic. I regret nothing. I will gladly lose runs just for fashion. You think I'd ever do something like that in a Souls game, guys? You think I could ever be bothered? That's the fucking difference between this and Elden Ring. And really just any other game. Like, just the fact that I care to just fucking experiment and do different shit. Just because I feel so immersed into the gameplay. And, like, I don't know if other people feel that the same way that I do. I would imagine not really to the same passion, with the same intensity. But, like, I've heard a lot of people say that this is their favorite game of all time. You know, and they've been gaming for like 40 years. You know, gaming since the PS1 era. And, you know, like, people that, like, only play video, or, how do I word this? People that have played, like, a million different video games, and they say that this is the one that's their favorite.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
feel like there's a lot of science that goes behind that claim of this being the best game of all time. There's a lot of evidence to support that claim.
Threw us into the sea.
But it's all just
We're lucky
opinion.
you did. That's probably...
At the end of the day. Final Fantasy X is also up there. And Bloodborne. I guess Elden Ring as well. Ocarina of Time. There's a lot of honorable mentions.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we? No more tricks.
Not today.
Once again, hotter than hell in this room.
It's locked on you.
Alright, so I gotta kill these guys for the Minoko foot. Okay, so gets that, and right. And this is the way that it always starts to feel, guys.
On an island.
It doesn't matter how optimized the run gets.
One of the great mysteries.
It doesn't matter,
I wish
like,
we
how
had
controlled
so
or how
to
much
study
I
here.
think I'm, you know, playing to the best of my ability. How well I think I understand everything. Something can always go wrong. That's how it always goes. Sheer overconfidence gets the better of me. Greed.
So,
Just
Minoko,
forgetfulness.
what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then.
That's the thing about this run,
The fracture
guys.
tore our villages apart.
There's no
Only a
cheap
fraction of the
BS that's
factions
ever
survived.
claimed a run.
Our
I don't
forests are
think.
filled with Gestrels
Even
waiting for death.
the hit that I took, I was bitching about delayed attacks and whatever the fuck. The delayed attacks aren't cheap. Like, I'm tired of how frequent they are because of Elden Ring, right? But, yeah, there's nothing that I'm gonna sit there and, like, fucking rage over because, like, it's just,
Speaking of home,
like, it claimed a
where do you live
run,
in Lumiere?
you know?
Above a bakery near the
It
center.
rightfully claimed a run.
Angelique's Boulangerie.
I admit defeat
I eat there
gladly
every morning.
because,
I wonder if it's still there.
yeah, just skill issue.
It's called
That deserved to happen.
And this is over.
You know, when I lose runs to Gideon just because I, like, fucking messed up the giant hunt strat, you know, and I let him breathe for a second too long, or just fucking name the NPC boss Letta.
Not impressed.
It's just... I've said this before. This game does not have BS like Souls games. It's all fun.
Ready to carry it.
So that is the weapon of the run right here.
So, where did you go?
Massive gradient from that
I
thing.
need to find Lumiere
That's all
and
Mael
see-
really needs to do here, is give Gradient for CL and Minoko. And then later on, she gets that 5% Gradient on Parry, which gets me 3 bars of Gradient insanely fast, combined with Gradient Parry in the DLC. So, yeah, we can get Gradient Overcharge online in absolutely no time at all with that thing. Which means big nukes with Minoko.
Think I'm close. This mana's intact. Why does it feel so familiar?
Alright. So I gotta abandon the fight here. Pull out CL and Minoko. Actually, needs to be CL Minoko Mael. Never gets old seeing that gradient bar there. Just trying to build up to 2 gradients here. Twilight Slash. Your combo, and he dies. Scripted as fuck. I love that strat. And I love how we still have optimized the game to this degree, even with Minoko. Not saying that Minoko isn't bad, just that, that Minoko is bad, but, you know, like, I've never used him up until, you know, this adventure of No Luminas. You know, he was the one character that I never, even messed around with. Now here he is, just scripting fights. just like every other character. I'm not even surprised. Like, there's no weak character in this game. Minoko just requires you to know what you're doing a little bit more. And then CL just requires you to be in the fight for a little bit longer. So it just makes for a really interesting combo there. And with my L just playing, like, utility, building up gradient, applying defenseless, applying burn. Like, we're using my L for many jobs. Whereas, like, you know, most of the time, you would just use my L to do damage. My L definitely doesn't have the same kick without the augmented aim build, though. That's for sure. Like, the only way of getting significant damage out of her,
What have we
like, without Stendhal, like, in the absence of, not having Luminas, that's, it's just sword ballet. That's all she's got. And she only gets that at, like, level 37. So until that point, like, it's all just, like, rain of fire and parries. Well, that's all she needs to do, right?
It likes you.
You know, a lot of people casually say that Mael is like a boring character, right? And that's why they favor like Verso and CL and Minoko, which I can understand that for sure. You know, if one thought that that's all Mael was just pushing damage, but if you use Mael as a utility character and you like intentionally ignore her as a damage dealer, She's kind of tied for my second favorite. I love CL, I really do, but I kind of feel like Mael's more interesting. Like, with all of her weapons and stuff. You know, she's got weapons that automatically apply defenseless, weapons that apply shields, weapons that, yeah, build up more gradient. And, like, CL's got some good support weapons too, but I don't know, that with CL's one weapon that she gets in Lumiere that applies greater rush and greater slow, just anytime she gets off a buff or debuff,
Are those?
that's really insanely OP.
An infinite sea of them.
That's like her ultimate weapon in my eyes.
Here's the island singing.
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing a bunch of Resplendents here. Confident Fighter, Glass Cannon. I'm gonna go right to Seren. So yeah, we're actually... This is the first stream that we're gonna use the bonfire aesthetics in the route.
I'm almost jealous.
the last stream I was
He
doing the
who
Patank
guards
exploit
truth
instead,
replies.
because it wasn't even a real run, but... this stream, even though we took hits, I'm trying to make this a PB run, so... We'll, pretend as though we didn't take those hits, and use the same strats. Oh. I do want to do this encounter, but not right now. Lost my train of thought.
An advantage.
But yeah, if you load the autosave, like, as you kill the boss, or kill thing, you know, you can use that strat for Patanks, you can use it for boss fights, you can use it for whatever the fuck. You'll save the resources, and, like, rewind time to before the boss dies, and you can just, you know, kill it however many times you want. So, I'm calling that the bonfire aesthetic strat. That's basically how I'm using it on this run. I feel like it should be legal if I use it for boss fights. Using it for Patanks feels dirty. Like, even though I feel like that probably should be legal too. It just feels better to me doing it for a boss fight. So, yeah, Mask Keeper's around, like, a 2.5 to 3 minute fight with this strat here. So, it's really not a tall ask to fight him 3 times. You know, and it sets up the levels a lot better. We get 6 Resplendents every time we kill him, and, anything else? Not just those things. He just helps a lot with the XP and a lot with the Resplendence. Because again, we use a lot of weapons throughout this run. We gotta upgrade Minoko and CL's weapons for the Paintress, all the way up to plus 19. And I also want to upgrade my L's weapon to like plus 16 for the Paintress. Just get her some juice, right? Though, I don't really need to, I guess. You know, we could just keep it at plus 10. But... And actually, we use a different weapon for the Paintress, but I am going to use this thing for Renoir. So I would like a little bit more gas for Renoir, I guess.
Good stuff.
But yeah, there's a couple of weapons that we want to upgrade after we beat the Paintress, like CL's weapon in Lumiere that I talked about. And, yeah, we also need this to be at plus 20. So, we need a lot of Resplendence.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this doesn't feel right.
It's rage. What have we here?
Alright, so now I can just skedaddle. I do want to come back here, though, to kill... Get the fuck! Stuck on nothing in every video game I've ever made. But, yeah, I do want to pick up the shield mask for Minoko here. So, I just want to upgrade the weapons, and then, go back to the Joy Mask area. Alright, so you want a plus 13 Minoko as a weapon, I think? Because, yeah, CL actually gets so much damage with both Twilight as well as Shield Affinity and Glass Cannon. Minoko gets Burn Affinity and Competent Fighter. Somehow I just feel like he needs the damage more than CL because he doesn't have Twilight. Did I upgrade the right fucking weapon? Okay. Do not want to upgrade that thing. I fucking hate this thing. Even though it comes with upgraded skills, deal 30% more damage, I hate the effect of parries increase the bestial wheel. I'd rather just have consistency and less damage from his default. He also starts with powerful, which is pretty useful. I'll pivot toward a different weapon after I beat the Paintress. But, yeah, for right now, I don't even need anything else. So, inverted affinity there. My L wants to be the fastest one right now. Healing death. You'll take all the damage stuff. Okay. You don't really need burn affinity. Oh my god, of course you're just as fucking fast as Minoko. I guess I just have to... Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, just get rid of critical burn there. Okay. So yeah, the idea here... Ah, fuck, I forgot we need an energizing start. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we still need to level up CL speed just a bit here. I really need to have notes for this shit. Once again, just menus. Hardest boss. Menus, hardest fucking boss. So yeah, it goes Mael, CL, Minoko, in terms of the speed. I need to apply Defenseless, and then Lune Interventions. And Minoko just kills all these guys without them getting off a turn. It's gotta go that exact way. And again, it's not that I'm even scared of these guys with their combos, it's just, why would I not set it up in that way? If I can. Work fucking smarter, not harder. Again, like, that's the difference between me and speedrunners. They'd just be like, oh, just let them get off their turns and parry that shit. I'm like, how do I make it so they don't get off a single turn? What is the most optimal way to do that? We didn't go to Lumiere, did we? Or Old Lumiere, rather. Well, whatever. Or I never switched out the fucking skills, even though I went to Lumiere. I always... My brain can just never call it what it actually is. Now see, that's God right there with his sense of humor. What the fuck, man? Bugged ass menus. Literally was just talking about... oh, thank God they don't all have to get off their attacks. And then they all just do. I'm just a dumbass Dory brain. Okay, so now, after all that... Let's switch this shit again. He keeps Confident Fighter. He gets Burn Affinity now, actually, with Critical Burn. She keeps Perilous Parry, and then Blast Cannon, and she'll take just whatever the fuck for right now. Dead Energy, Augmented Aim, Inverted Affinity. So she's gonna get, what's it called? Shield Affinity here. Reminds me. And Shield Affinity just gives 30% more damage when you have shields.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful.
And even though, like,
Serene.
in my head, I remember exactly what everybody has. Like, you know, in the moment, it's still just like, and then this and that and this and that. So, like, even if I had notes, it's still just like, where is this and where is that and where is this and that? Like, so, like, it just feels like a slog in the menus during that section. Just because it's a complicated fucking menu.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to a tune.
Gotta remember to switch my L's weapon, too. Back to, Medallion here. So we're still at 2 hits, right? We took... God, I forget the hits now. I know that we took 1 hit to the delayed attack guy. And then there was 1 other hit somewhere.
Useful.
Why can't I remember the other hit? You guys probably remember the hit, right? I just know the number 2. Fucking Dory brain, dude.
Oh. Lovely.
Shield Affinity. Oh yeah, the merchant. The merchant. Yeah, really easy menu to remember here. It's just switch the weapon and give her combo attack healing break. And we switch back to the damage
Nice.
immediately after. Healing death, healing break. I mean, I'll show you guys everybody's setup one more time. Shield Affinity, Glass Cannon, Perilous Parry, Weapon Fighter, Burn Affinity, Critical Burn. Come on.
Interesting.
This Patank, in particular, keeps derping the fuck out with his AI. But yeah, Minoko does get powerful from his weapon. He's in Balance Mask. He always starts the fight in Balance Mask. Anytime he returns to Balance Mask as well. Nope. We gotta switch my old stuff. Medallum, augmented aim, inverted affinity, and I actually want CL to have an energizing attack here, or energizing start. She'll still be significantly faster than my L, so it's the only thing that matters here. I just want her to intervention Minoko without having to use an AP tint. Not that it really matters, it's just minor little optimization, right? I want to believe there's a world where I can just grab that ledge, but it's just out of reach. On shell. Reminds me. So yeah, Mael's the one applying powerful now. Well, CL is going to as well. But yeah, she can function for that role. Because she just comes with shell. So that means Mael can both apply powerful, defenseless, and burn, and she's building up insane gradient. So she can be so much more than a damage dealer, chat. Just gotta get creative with her.
Nice.
Alright. So, switch that back out for, Blast Cannon. Let me pull out the speed stuff once again. Powerful on shell. That's just the setup right there. Except we replace Healing Death with, double mark here.
Oh, lovely.
place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Ah. Whatever. Just one resplendent.
What's that?
Surely that won't make all the difference, right,
Where's
guys?
the Siren?
So he
Surely.
creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
I mean, we fight Maskkeeper 3 times.
Great.
Both CL and Minoko's weapons should go up to plus 17. I don't think that should affect the plus 17s. And like, worst case scenario, CL's only goes up to plus 16. And like, oh well, Glass Cannon, Shield Affinity, and Twilight. Believe it or not, this is actually around the halfway point of the run, guys. As crazy as that is to believe, this is the halfway point, 2.5 hours. Maybe like a little bit over half. Definitely does not feel that way. You know, all the other runs feels like it's like almost done. Oh, this one. There is a lot of extensive setup that we have to do once we beat the Paintress.
pas tout savoir.
She gets double mark, and everybody's good. Actually, don't even need to level before Suren. Give Minoko and Seal a little bit more might, but I don't want to affect the turn cycle. So I can just wait. I do need to pick up all set, though. And I also need to switch out my old weapon. And we skip. We just straight up skip. Because I have better things to do with my time. Shout out to GG in chat if you're watching this. You're a real one. You know, something that's weird though. When you use Shell with my L, it puts her in offensive stance instead of defensive. That just doesn't make sense to me. It's a defensive ability, so yeah, that just defies logic. And the things that put her in defensive are so weird too. Like Sword Ballet puts her in defensive, Pierce puts her in defensive, Spark puts her in defensive. Just that she has so few things that are, you know, suited for defensive stance. Because, like, I don't know, that most people just don't use Mael as a utility character, and I guess, Sandfall just acknowledges that. Sorry, yapping during menus. My brain is just not at 100% right now. Okay, so we should.
We're finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
As long as Minoko is party leader here. We're good.
Then we should prepare before we head there. She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear.
So this is an auto QTE thing. Minoko doesn't actually need to be party leader, it's just because I have auto QTEs on, because once again, when I was grinding the no damage run, if you mess up a QTE, then you lose the run to Luna's player. So, if we don't get the perfect bonus, then we don't really get the shields on everybody. So, it'll apply to both the characters on the right, so that's all that matters. Now, all we need it to apply to is CL, right?
Your turn to dance.
Let's dance.
More like it. It likes you.
just ramping CL here for a little bit.
I'm waiting. That's lucky.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
It's locked on you.
Your turn to dance. My cup is full.
And we're not trying to push damage much at all. Just ramping CL. Trying to get my shields. And building up Gradient as well along the way.
Your turn to dance.
Alright, so I'm powerful on Shell with my L right here. And now we push. Now we push, guys. Detonate that Foretell, put her in Twilight. So she'll pretty much always get off Grand Ballet. Like, there's a chance she doesn't, but I just resign to it. I just let it happen. Because as soon as she gets it off, then we win. Unless CL's turn is fucked. That's great. Like I said, one too many agility, strat goes completely to shit. I don't even know what she does with her second turn after Grand Ballet. Oh, that's fine. Attacks with her dress. That's chill as fuck. Worried over nothing, dude. Worried over nothing. Okay. Just enough for both of theirs. So my L's just gonna have to rock that plus 10 for Masskeeper. That's fine. We'll have Immaculate for the second time, third time anyway. Bonfire aesthetics are one of the only good things about Dark Souls 2. Not really much of a lore guy with the Souls games, but that's another thing that people like to point to with that game. Like, I would say that the exploration was good if it wasn't for Scholar of the First Sin. Putting just annoying-ass ganks everywhere. There's people that, like, make this claim that, oh, it's fair because it's realistic. Oh, it's fair because there's not insane anime enemies doing ridiculous, non-believable combos at your face constantly. And like, yeah, but that's fun. Like, say what you will about, yeah, sure, it's not realistic, yeah, but it's fun, you see. Like, what about Dark Souls 2 is fun? That's the question I've been asking for so many years, and it's like, oh, you're just too negative. Oh, you just don't understand it.
These masks feel
Okay, yeah,
ominous.
sure. Whatever you say, man. You are entitled to your feelings.
Minoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as
And you
in
know,
control?
I will say,
Yes.
I don't even remember what it was like with Vanilla. I don't even think I ever actually beat Vanilla. I was just so turned off way back when I played DS2 as a follow-up to DS1. I never even actually gave it a chance. So when I finally bought Scholar of the First Sin, because I heard that it came with the DLCs for free, and then that was the product, like, really, all these years I've hated Scholar more than I've hated DS2. So, I don't know, maybe Vanilla is worth another playthrough. Maybe. But then that means that I have to go out and buy Vanilla. So, I don't know about that one. But I am at least willing to concede that a lot of my hatred for the game is just because of all the bullshit they added in Scholar. I've done a little bit of research. So yeah, we want to end Phase 1 with Sealed Fate here. I was actually supposed to fly Defenseless for Phase 1. Completely forgot. Doesn't really make that much of a difference at the end of the day. Yep, put her in Virtuos. And then Sealed Fate should send it. Alright, whatever. That's fine. If we had Defenseless, that would have sent it.
That's more like it.
Alright, I'm gonna take this. My L gets first turn. 5 burn. Noko does that. And then we actually don't want to do his Chalier combo, because that'll do too much damage. We're just going to get off a little bit of damage here with Ice. And then Gradient 1. And we want to press the autosave, like, as the QTE gets pressed. Takes a little bit of getting used to there, but it'll rewind time to right before the flag. And you guys just saw that we upgraded, spent every single Resplendent. 6. We're gonna do this 2 more times. We also got Immaculate here for my L. Okay. Alright, so Minoko, CL, Mael. That's how we want it to go. I'm gonna do this 2 more times. I forgot about Defenseless again. Nah, whatever. We got Immaculate this time. Also, the audio gets bugged out a lot of the time if you use this strat, so whenever you load back, it's smart to quit out first. Go back to the title screen. Shields? Hell yeah. Cast powerful. Switch stride. Okay. Guess there's a little bit of RNG there. Had a brain fart for a second. We don't even necessarily need to use Minoko's Gradient. I could just go right into that. Because, like, no matter what, he's not going to die from that first Gradient. And yeah, if his health is that low, we have to press load as the QTE gets pressed. I practiced the fuck out of the strat, guys. I wanted to make sure that I could incorporate it into a run without having to, like, you know, waste time accidentally loading too early. Yeah, one more time.
I love a dance.
Luckily, the audio didn't get bugged either of the times, but it could have. It's something to remember. Senseless. Alright, I'll just apply shields with Minoko's second turn. Doubt Mask already? Okay. Anxiety Mask. And it just always goes that way. I made damn sure this shit was consistent, guys. I fucking love this team setup. It's really so fun. So yeah, that should be, what is 6 times 3? 18? 18 Resplendents from that. And I don't know how many levels, but he gives 150k. But that was primarily just for the Resplendents. We can just get XP from the Monolith. And we also get a lot of money from him, too. So that adds up. So... is it even enough for both of them? It is. It's just enough. Okay, so plus 21, plus 20. And I want to save exactly one Grandiose. I want to save one Grandiose for Ciel's other weapon that she gets in Lumiere. And, yeah. Unfortunately, my Elge is just not going to get any love for right now. That's okay. We get so many Resplendents here on the Monolith, and every single one of them is going to, CL and Miles weapons
Wow.
for post game.
Drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You
Leave me out.
meow, mes
He's out.
amis.
You bunch of drunks.
Inverted affinity. Where's this shit? That looks good. Okay.
Swimsuit on.
Alright. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, guys. Let the cutscene here play out.
We can finally reach the Painters.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time. You should do the honors.
Okay. Alright, still just 2 hits. I was at 0 hits when I got here yesterday. And I proceeded to just, shit the bed. Alright, so gotta remember to pick up this Verso weapon right here.
We are inside the monolith?
Plus 15.
What was
just for
that
free.
thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you alright, Mael?
Up there. She's... the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Yay.
Your time to shine.
So this should just easily kill. It's probably a pretty easy grind spot as well. Just the flag is pretty far away.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Bruh.
Your turn to shine.
Again.
See, I gotta pick up this weapon right here for the
Teaching
paintress.
her children to paint.
I don't use it for any other fight, but it's extremely useful for the paintress. Because virtually every single one of her attacks is AoE. And it just applies defenseless for free on counterattack. So, this makes it so I can use my L for other jobs. So which does more damage right now between... Here, I'm actually going to switch out critical burn. Oh, I already did. So who gets immaculate then? You do, right? Oh, I just switch out inverted affinity with... I see.
Useful.
I don't really know the drop rate on the Resplendent Catalyst from those guys either. Like, again, that's why I feel like just some kind of, like, bestiary, some kind of sensor in this game would have gone a long way. Just the ability to data mine that shit. Like, is it a 10% chance? Is it a 20% chance? Is it a 1% chance? Okay, who knows? Life's a box of chocolates.
Look out!
Yeah, the plus 21, that's easy. Not even close. You son of a bitch. Fuck you! Goddamn piece of shit. Fucking skill issuing all over the place with the goddamn free aiming. What else is new? That's unreal. Missed like every single shot on his weak point.
Nice.
Can I please, bugged ass menu, I'm begging you. Thank you.
Oh, lovely.
So I shouldn't need inverted affinity on Minoko anymore. I want to give that to Mael for the one fight. So you take this thing. Motherfucking, where's it? So yeah, we get Sword Ballet on level 37. So we hope we can get that before Renoir. Ooh! We just got that before Renoir. Perfect.
Great.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
Good stuff.
Oh, lovely.
So, for this thing out, actually. I'm not going back to upgrade. So, yeah, I'll just use my L's plus 10 for Renoir. It's whatever. Again, it's Minoko and CL that are pushing the damage, anyway.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Gotta get greater defenseless here.
Ready to parry.
Also gotta remember breaking rules for the Paintress.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, just every turn for free, we're applying defenseless. Or I should say, every time we get the counter. So it's nice, we can just always apply burn. Or always just go into more gradient. Or maintain defensive stance so we can get even more gradient. Alright, so I do want Minoko to have Inverted Affinity for this.
Your turn to shine.
Go. So now CL gets Perilous Parry once again. Or, no, Glass Cannon. Minoko gets Immaculate. And then Mayel's good. Mayel needs a little bit more agility, though.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
That looks good. What do you fucking mean? Oh, I forgot that I got AoE defenseless. Yeah, I think we have to respec right there. No way around that. Fire. Guard up will go in the middle there. Offensive switch goes down there. And, yeah, we don't need breaking rules yet, so I'll just put Spark right there. Seal's good for right now. She gets Fortune's Fury at level 41, I think. Yep. You don't really need to add anything for Renoir here. Fuck. Okay, that counts as one hit. Three. I know it damaged me twice, but I'm counting that as one hit because just mentally I gave up. That's the rule set that I've always worked under since doing the first no-hit run. Always the easiest attacks, the ones that you drop your guard for, guys. Alright, watch this Viridian. fucking absurd. You think I care about that piss poor damage? It's like 2 bars of gradient with 1 attack. Keep him slowed. Keep him slowed. I'm not even surprised in the slightest that my Eldon send it to phase 2. Whatever.
Your sister.
So slow should stay applied, and rush should stay applied, so there's no reason he should be getting off a second turn. No reason in hell. So I'm gonna gradient with Minoko right here. And shall your combo. I don't think this is gonna kill, but you'll bring him very close. Very close. Bitch. Renoir claims another run. Not that it was even an authentic run anyway, but breaking rules goes there. And I think that's the only change to make, right? Oh, also this. Alright, 3 hits. Won't that be the last hit of the run? That has to be the last hit of the run, guys.
We're outside.
I mean, I'll close out the run regardless, but
I can
for the
feel
PB.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
How cruel of your father to lose you like this.
Your turn.
him.
Spill some ink.
Supposed to be.
Applies defenseless there. Now, we don't build up as much gradient, but we don't really need as much gradient with this.
This will hurt.
Like 26k, it's alright. Does the job.
That's what I get. You can't betray Verso like this.
For a skill that's obviously designed around utility, that's alright. Obviously, we could give her Confident Fighter and Immaculate and all that, and would do a lot more. And Virtuo Stance. So she'll always do the gradient here. Her next attack after this would be the rocks from the monolith. So this has to send it. Or bad things happen. Yeah, like this fight specifically is the reason why I invest into sealed weapon she gets from Seren. So we can keep on using Sealed Fate and keep her in Twilight. We don't want to maintain Twilight the whole fight though. Just up until a point. Let's actually slow her down right here. That seems like the right thing to do. Alright, so it's just barely above the curse attack threshold. Just barely. Get enough radiant for everybody. That should be enough to send it, actually. Aw, man. If only this was the real run. It's perfect. The perfect setup. And even if she survived that, I'm glad she survived that. I'm glad she fucking survived that, because I got a strat. Thank you for letting me use my, my ace up my sleeve, bitch. Of course not. Oh, I still... Yeah, she still has the shields, so... I love this so much. The way everything works out right here at the end. Breaking rules.
My lovely feet.
Oh, slow just wore off as well as rush. And defenseless. Normally I would remove these debuffs with my L's one powerful on shell ability. Seeing those debuffs turn to buffs like that. Alright. This has been a good run. Even in spite of those hits that we took, I feel like I've been playing pretty well, executing my strats to the best of my ability, and explaining everything to the best of my ability.
End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Like, this is definitely the most fun iteration of this run that I've done so far, or that I've even seen.
Our parents.
I mean, like, I guess that matters on opinion, or varies based on opinion, because a lot of people really love Solo Mael.
Although,
You know, I can see why. Solo Mael definitely does ridiculous damage, but that there's more things to consider than just damage. You know? Like, yeah, sure, I guess that's a lot less complicated than what I'm doing. But I like complications. I like optimizing just fucking 5-dimension ridiculous strats. You know, just preparing for every single eventuality.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
So, yeah, Verso is massively underleveled. We're gonna give you Confident Fighter, Immaculate. And now we're just gonna do SKA's questline here.
I wouldn't have been.
So you choose.
Immediately head to Verso's drafts.
I don't.
Give him the tux.
We have to...
I'm surprised.
He's been weak.
If you and your...
What's the alternative?
Maybe.
Verso.
Your fight. Eileen. Our whole...
Who
Are you?
is he bad?
Oh.
What?
Save it. I don't need. You did. Of course.
I thought you...
I was. Everything I don't care. And that means.
Yeah, I really don't know how to feel about that haircut.
As long as.
You guys like that haircut on CL? I feel like it makes it look like Mickey Mouse. Or Minnie Mouse, I guess. Maybe that was the idea.
Not to
Maybe, Guillaume was trying to tell us all along that he's a closeted Kingdom Hearts stan. I was making Kingdom Hearts references long before I knew that he liked Kingdom Hearts in this game. Like that one line that CL says in Esquia's Nest, maybe they came from another world. And suppose there are other worlds, then why did we end up on this one? Like, there's a few parts that feel very Kingdom Hearts. You know, they have the Data fights with Unleashed Playa and Data Simon, I don't even remember his name. Motherfucking Data Lampmaster. Data Duelist.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
On what?
I guess he's not.
Cousins. Versa.
Esquire. I feel like I have 10 hours.
Oh.
Roughly. What have you been up
He
to?
actually cited
Impressive.
the post-game for KH2
Sure.
for, like, his favorite aspect about it.
You can
And that really shows, actually.
ask me. I hope
Like, how insanely immersive it is.
you are.
Like, how much it makes you care about, like, going out to get the ultimate weapon and, like, the synthesizing stuff. And then, obviously, the 13 Data Super Bosses with Lingering Will and Gold Crown. Yeah, just... As well as, you know, the whole Cavern of Remembrance area in Final Mix.
Oh, but
You're the one.
oh well.
You know, that is a great game to cite for, its post-game. Final Fantasy X as well is a great game to cite for its post-game. My only issue with 10 is just the excessive amount of grinding.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
This game, I feel like, does post-game, like, as well as FF10, as well as Kingdom Hearts 2.
What's up with you? So,
Maybe not. Your head is.
There's a lot of people that say the game kind of falls off after you beat the Paintress.
happy now.
I can see why, kind of, like, story-wise. Like, especially if you just don't agree with, like, the rug pull.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
You know, and, like, I don't know, like, maybe you find it cheap or whatever. It was like, oh, wow, you subverted my expectations.
Enjoying the start.
Star.
I love.
That's cool. That everything was never real to begin with. Blah, blah, blah. Like, literally, one of my favorite streamers, he literally asked to be spoiled about what happened because he just was not enjoying the game. And that was his exact reaction. He was like, oh, wow, where have I heard that before? It's like, wow, way to generalize the entire game into one sentence, but okay. Anyway, I forget the tangent I was just on.
I guess.
Oh yeah, about Act 3 and stuff. Like, I feel like that's where the game really gets good. Or, like, that's the best part of the game for me is, you know, that's where the boss fights become a lot more fleshed out, and, you know, they actually got some meat to them. You know, they're actually lasting, like, an insanely long time. That's where you're getting all of these cool abilities and, you know, theory crafting builds and, you know, doing character quest lines, getting more gradients, and yeah, that's where you get to fight Simon. And so, like, I both agree in a sense, but I completely disagree gameplay-wise. In that, like, Act 3 to me is the weakest.
Oh, I was. Yeah. He'd hate.
Like, story-wise, yeah, I would put Act 2, Act 1, and then Act 3.
Oh.
Like, ranking them in that order. But, yeah, that's only if you're ranking games based on story alone. And that, like, I just can't wrap my head around that.
Sure.
Worst.
Gee.
Though, again, like, it goes back into what we said about Mael, right? And how people use her in a very uninspired way, right? And they, like, blame the game for being too easy, because they're just like, oh, yeah, I'm using Sten, y'all, everything dies in one hit. Like, yeah, or you could just not do that. Little food for thought. Anyway.
Wheel trace.
Is that spot? Huh.
Never upgraded his stats.
Ready to strike.
Oh well.
Ah. Out of all the fights, man. That's embarrassing.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
Whatever, PB's dead.
Oh.
What?
Yes, yes, yes.
Was not paying attention. I was off yapping about some shit. Not respecting Francois. Literally, like, it's funny. Like, even, like, the Mist Noble of this run, if you want to call him that. Like, I consider this guy, like, the Mist Noble of this fucking run. You even have to be worried about shit like that on this. Anything that can potentially kill the run, gotta respect it.
Ready to strike.
Fine, fine. Pa. Oh, you can leave. Oh, Francois.
He really does miss her.
Now, Verso,
Glad I could help.
you do your
Fluffiest.
you.
Thanks.
Yo.
Alright. All this shit goes back to you. Pain and Power, Immaculate, Confident Fighter. Cannot believe that we took a goddamn hit to Francois. That is embarrassing. Actually, no. Minoko, CL, Mael.
Taking to the sky.
Like, that's unreal. Just lock the fuck in for the Paintress. Gets hit to Francois.
The chroma here is very old. In one of the deepest layers.
That's
of
how
the
it be.
canvas.
It's always them damn Miss Nobles killing my runs.
Last time I was here.
Where are we?
Miss Noble and Pinwheel.
Verso mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout. When he wanted to escape.
Yeah. No sisters allowed.
There's a bunch of money to grab here. Forget exactly where, but I know they're pretty much all on the way.
Useful.
We need to grab Gradient Overcharge over here anyway. Gotta do a little bit of parkour to get this thing.
Nice.
Oh, man. Do you remember?
Poem. Yes.
There once was an Eskew who swallowed the sea
I don't think I've ever seen this.
and burped out a cloud full of turtles and bees. He sings in the caves. He naps in the deep. He could rule the world, but he'd much rather sleep.
Could rule the world, but he'd much rather sleep. So, Gradient Parry over here.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, that'll stack with Mael's ability. She gets in defensive stance. Well, actually, she just straight up gets, with this thing, 5% of a gradient charge on parry. And if she's in defensive stance, she gets double gradient generation, so... Double plus... I'm assuming it's additive. You know, 5 plus 5 equals 10%.
What have we
It's
here?
like 20% every single time, yeah? Every single parry. As long as she gets targeted... Gotta do a little bit of parkour to get this thing. It's OP as fuck. I'd much rather go through some kind of platforming puzzle than some insanely hard boss right now. So,
Of Nemesis.
You mean Francois?
It's not, Francois.
can't believe that here we are actually grabbing this in a run. I still remember when the DLC first came out and grabbing this Picto and being like, one of these days I'm gonna have to route this in to my runs. And having to fail like a million times over. But I just got good at it. Sure, I make that look easy. That ain't easy. 200% more damage. I just need 3 gradients for it. So yeah, now I'm gonna go to Clea's area. Let's get a bunch of Pictos, a bunch of Grandiose Cats, and Minoko's weapon.
Flash through the sky.
Trying to minimize the amount of trips to take as much as I possibly can. We're gonna have to come back to Clea's area as well, both to pick up Verso's weapon for the ending and to kill this duelist. An insane amount of health. I am that committed to getting this fucking true ending, where I will literally max out Verso's weapon and just grind on Verso to get him to level 60, just so we can script Mile. Okay, you know, maybe it is kind of cute.
This is where she lived.
It is a little bit cute. Try the anniversary one instead. What? I don't like Ciel with straight hair. That's weird. There you go. Ponytail. There's another one I like of hers that's like puffy. Mael is one of those too.
Good stuff.
Ow, wow, wow.
Well, that will help.
So yeah, with charging alteration combined with the just Mael in defensive stance, we get that 3 gradients in no time. Absolutely no time at all. So killing Mask Keeper those 3 times is so worth it for this run. I really hope that Sandfall doesn't patch that. I don't see any reason why they would, but, like, in my head, like, I feel like that's not working as intended, because, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it is working as intended, because you get the rewards as you kill the boss, and you're just reloading the autosave from before you fought the boss. So, like, there's nothing that says that you shouldn't take those rewards with you if it's offered on killing the boss. You know, like, Sandfall are different than, like, FromSoft and other companies and fucking Kabam for Marvel Contest of Champions. Like, they're not gonna see some kind of fun glitch or exploit and just actively mess with that. Just because they're like, oh, that's too good. No, you speedrunners are having too much fun. We can't have that. Like, why though? Why can't we have that?
Good stuff.
Why do we have to downpatch to air swim in Sekiro? I don't even like the category. Like, I remember watching Dist fucking molding, like, learning how to, like, just find a skip down to the Abyssal Woods, because Jory is just such a massive, like, cocksucker on level 1, man. God, genuinely, Jory Inquisitor, right before Midra, is one of the worst bosses in the entire game. So I cannot blame the guy for trying to find some kind of skip, and they just made it impervious to any kind of breaking. Like, death walls all around the Abyssal Woods. And it was just specifically because of, like, speedrunners and their zips. It was, like, in response to Dist and stuff. Like, why, though? What purpose does that fucking serve? Like, and that further proves my point that they're, like, actively fucking with no-hit runners in their gameplay design. Which, like, we've known since 2022. You know, Gino and many others commented about it. It's just... it's gotten to a very toxic degree with the DLC. You know, like, it's not even about, like, oh, they need to design everything to be avoidable, and, like, what it comes down to is they shouldn't be designing attacks that are unavoidable. You know, like, that's the bit that a lot of people are missing here. Like, why are people so willing to forgive Consort? Like, he's, in my opinion, an objectively terribly designed boss. Not only the worst final boss that they've ever made, but maybe just of all time. Like, I never used to be of the opinion that content added to a game can just retroactively make the game worse, but maybe Gino's right. Maybe, the DLC has just ruined its fucking image. And definitely its replayability. But, like, yeah, I guess you can make the argument, oh, well, just don't play the DLC, just play the base game. Like, yeah, sure, but you can't just pretend that the DLC doesn't exist. I don't know, chat. Have any of you any opinions on Elden Ring's DLC? You guys even Elden Ring gamers? Am I just ranting into a vacuum? I take that as a no. Or you guys are shy, one of the two. That's fine. But, like, of course there were aspects of the DLC that I loved. Like Rolana, Mesmer. Like, you know, as someone who, like, is starting to prioritize, I guess, music is like the main thing that I love in video games. I absolutely love the music in Shadow of the Erdtree, but it's not enough for me. Like, Promise Consort's OST is like one of the best they've ever made, and that's not enough to save the fight. Just late shows going on everywhere. Never stop spamming combos. You literally cannot get any opening unless you pull out a parry shield. I don't understand how people are out there still defending the guy. I guess because FromSoft just are the cool kids, and they deserve a pass. And they'll always have their white knights nowadays, I guess. But, nobody's ready for the conversation that Lies of P is just a better game. And, like, I don't even mean that from, like, a point of, like, bias. Like, critically. Like, I have 5,000 hours in Elden Ring, 2,000 hours in Lies of P. Like, yeah, sure, I guess you could say that it's opinion, but I think the combat systems, the progression, and even just the level of fairness. Like, a lot of people, on a first playthrough, it seems like Arlecchino is of that same vein of Shadow of the Erdtree. I was talking about this earlier in the stream. The final boss to Lies of P's DLC. He's definitely, like, the hardest boss in this genre that I've ever fought. But, like, he's also just a skill issue. And there's ways around every single thing he does. It just takes time and pattern recognition. And it's, like, I understand it's a lot easier said than done, especially for a newcomer. But that's why they implemented the difficulty modes. And, like, they really want you to master your moveset. You know, find a weapon that really speaks to you and structure your build with the quartz and all that. You know, set up with the break heals beforehand, because he has all those status effects. You know, like, you really have to be well prepared beforehand, and it's just an insane fucking skill ask. You have to know exactly how to deal with all of his ridiculous combos, which takes a lot of time, and a lot of people don't want to invest that time. But, like, that's not the fight's fault that you don't want to invest the practice. And the thing is, I say that about Arlecchino because the practice pays off. And in Consort, it doesn't. It just doesn't. Because it's fucking inconsistent. Anyway, now we need to head to Lumiere here to pick up CL's weapon. She still wants greater defenseless. Radiant parry, and... Oh, I never picked up. We still had more to explore. We got energizing shots as well as powerful mark. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna go get some coffee and take a bathroom break real quick. My brain is just not all there. Sorry about that, guys. Ran out of sugar and I had to fucking scavenge for honey. I also may have rolled a blunt. Possibly.
Perfect.
Useful.
Yeah, to come back here just with these two fucking pictos. Ay, ay, ay. Radiant parry, powerful mark, and then you get some actually no. Charging alteration, energizing shots. Perilous parry. Yeah, just like that. And he gets Immaculate Confident Fighter, Painted Power. Just like... So I bought all the Resplendence from that guy. And we just head right to Lumiere from here. One more level for Fortune's Fury, which I should get from this place. We should have enough to take this to plus 31. We want to save the rest of them for right now. So yeah, 4 hits this run. Feels bad. They're all the incredibly stupid thing. To fucking Francois, too. So, it was... Merchant... I forget all of them. Oh yeah, Merchant, the fight after Minoko, Renoir, and Francois.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Luminas.
It's a Luminas, I think.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
So I gotta do this particular encounter. Greater rush, greater slow. Anytime we apply a buff or a debuff. It's OP as fuck.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
Alright, so CL's weapon goes up first. Boom. And we get it plus 20. Now we hope we have enough for my L. Alright, 4 more. We got a lot of optional drops this run too, so it's still pretty tight. Though there's a lot to loot in this place, I guess.
The Opera House.
Nev runs from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
Almost there.
Maya?
Let's go.
Estos Alfredo. Hero.
Alright, so I'll be coming back here
Papa is
later
somewhere past the
for
gardens.
this Creation Void skill. Just one of those weapons for right now. And all the resplendence. So now we're just gonna save the rest when Minoko's there. And then we pick up Cheater. It's barely not enough, huh? We'll just do this encounter a few more times, I guess.
Good stuff.
defenseless there. A lot of setup just to put him in Almighty Mask and then sack up a top fire. We're going to be doing that a lot. Level 41. And it feels bad skipping over my favorite theme in the game. Ah. It's just the way it works. Like, if you walk too far, then it'll progress to the next part of the song. I done fucked up. So, and now we go to Sprong. First I need Fortune's Fury. Also Gradient Overcharge. Forget that. I think between Immaculate and Competent Fighter, I'd rather have the crit rate. Here we are. Also give Verso Steeled Strike. Let's get it out of the way. Alright, so this should go by in no time at all. I have to remember, though, do not fucking apply burn with my ult. Do not apply burn with my ult.
Acceleration.
We have to have... Like, for some reason, the burns get combined, and instead of doing Minoko's attack rating, they do Mael's attack rating, because they scale down to below painted power, and yeah, just bad things. Bad things happen. It's gonna keep her in defensive pretty much the whole time. Just... Luckily, Minoko already stirred an Almighty Mask. Pretty sure I already gave Minoko Fortune's Fury, right? Yep. You should die from this. Wait, what the fuck? Did I not switch Minoko's weapon? I didn't switch Minoko's weapon, did I? What the hell is going on? Luck. Yeah. Yep. Weapon scales more with luck than it does with might. It's not even a real run anyway, but yeah, that would be a dead run. An illegal tactic. I mean, like, maybe I could have salvaged it by just locking in for long enough, but it probably would have died there. Unless I just pulled off a miracle.
Here I come.
And I didn't switch the weapon again. Oh. I don't know what I'm talking about. No need to apply burn for any reason. Look at that gradient, holy shit. And just like that. Okay. So this is how it's supposed to go. Just pretend that first time never happened. Yeah, like I said, menu's hardest boss. Menu's hardest fucking boss.
Creations.
Anyway, then we go to Dark Shores. We get Verso in on this grind. And, yeah. We get Immaculate, whatever that shit is. And we just, grind to level 60. Verso is gonna take Powerful Mark, Powerful Revive, and Empowering Break.
Hang on tight.
Gotta remember to respec with Minoko. Gotta remember to respec. Very, very important. Yeah, this is just all for Verso right here. Minoko's perfectly fine to just delete the final boss. Easily. But Verso needs a lot more love for my owl.
Let's carve a path. My favorite part.
Yeah, we can count out exactly how many times it takes. Never actually, did count out.
Your turn to shine.
It doesn't take as long as you would think, though. Like maybe 10, 15 minutes. 15 at the max. So that's 1. This is 2. Yeah, we just gotta build up just enough gradient to put them in Almighty to boost Sack Up a top fire, and then that's it. We just die. As long as there's powerful on. I'll just always do that attack. Just a time waster. It's a very, very optimized grind. I really thought that would give him just enough gradient. Upgrade a little bit. This is 3. All 3 hits crit. And we'll guaranteed kill. That's rare. It's just that stupid idle animation they do that just wastes time. It's the annoying part about this. After that, it should go by in no time at all. So this is 4. We're also getting a fuck ton of money for this too. We need 90k for Verso's weapon. Back at Koya's area. Started an Almighty Mask, nice. I'm gonna use Fortune's Fury here, actually. This should definitely kill.
My favorite part.
Beautiful. So that was 4, right? This is 5 right here. Urso's at level 53.
Your turn to shine.
It should be 3 more encounters, I think. 2 or 3.
That's lucky. Here we go.
Urso's at level 57, so 2 more? Yeah. So that was 5 right there, right guys? This is 6. I guess, like, we don't really need level 60. I just want level 60 because it's, like, an even number. Because my brain is just like that. It's like, yeah, level 57's fine. It's just, but why not level 60?
Your turn to shine.
One of those anti-speedrun things that I've been talking about. You know? Like, I don't even do it on purpose. It's just like, why not? Why not get even level 60? So yeah, I guess it's 8 total encounters. Or no, it's 7, right?
Your turn to shine.
Right, because this one is 6. Plus 1 more. So yeah, 7 total encounters with these guys. It's like a 1.5-minute fight. So that's, yeah, roughly around like 15 minutes.
To strike. That's lucky. Here we go. Your turn to shine.
Alright, this will be the last one. And then we can just beat the game. Well, after we grab Verso's weapon and beat the one guy. But first we have to make a stop at Lumiere to pick up the Minoko foot.
Let's carve a path.
Well, that's lucky. Here we go. Your turn to shine.
So much power.
Alright. A little mundane, but got it done. Alright, do we have AoE defenseless? So I need to get that. Yeah, that took no time at all, right guys? No time at all. I give her powerful revive, I think, or what's it called? Powerful mark. Mael needs to be the fastest here, I think. AoE defenseless. Yeah, we're good. It sucks that I have to go all the way back to Clea's area to pick up Verso's weapon, but like we have to fight the boss there anyway, so
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
like it's a weird route at the end here.
need to defeat
Like
them
it
fast.
feels I'm not really sure what the word is. Disorganized, I guess. But no, like this is definitely the correct order to do all these things. As he started an almighty.
Show me what you can do.
Their defenses are down.
Had to give him an AP tent as well as intervention because he wouldn't have enough otherwise. Yeah, definitely did not need to use Fortune's Fury there, I just felt like it. 761. Massive. So, Creation Void. We want to give Minoko Radiant Overcharge once again. And do the same shit as last time. Radiant Parry. And you will take Energizing Shots. Honestly, that's fine. You can be the fastest. I would like you to have Energizing Shots, though. And you can take something else. Like Burn Affinity, maybe? Oh, Perilous Parry. It's like, what is Verso doing with that right now? Nothing. Might as well just give that to her.
How's over there?
I'm just trying to keep that there so I don't have to equip it later. It was such a good run. Up until we took a hit to Francois. And then it became cringe. Alright, I guess I just have to put 4 in the title after the stream. And that'll be the basis we work off. If it's any more than 4, it's a reset.
Your turn to dance.
And we hope that he just exclusively targets my ult like that. We hope that he bullies the shit out of my ult.
Why, yes, I love a dance. That's my favorite part.
Okay. We do that. And then we ultimate sack a Batot. Put him in caster. We already got that out of the way. We're gonna have to do it twice though, with Gradient Overcharge. This has a little bit too much health. What? Oh, go to hell. This can't get the fucking number 4 in the goddamn title, huh? Fine. We'll just have a 5-hit PV. Whatever. Even though that's literally my PV already. I just haven't been putting in the title. Oh wow, he's actually in the perfect mask.
Show me what you can do. That's lucky. Here we go.
The dance begins.
Not quite ready yet. Man, that was such good RNG too. Fuck.
Time to bleed.
That's lucky.
This will hurt.
So, we already Fortune Furied Minoko, right?
Your turn to shine.
Pretty sure. Alright. Greater Defenseless, Greater Overcharge, Radiant Overcharge, Confident Fighter. Were those all non-crits? I think those were all non-crits.
Look out.
Alright, the next time it'll be stronger. It says 30% increased damage per upgraded skill used. So that means that it gets perpetually stronger in a fight.
The dance begins. This will hurt.
Just didn't feel like wasting resources there.
Shine.
My cup is full. Foolish move.
Here we go. Show me what you can do.
Defenseless.
Ready to parry.
Okay, he should die right here.
Here we go. Let's play.
That's just a second. There. You should definitely die. I see no world where he survives this. That really scared me there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if every single hit fails to crit, if there's a world where that happens, with, let's see exactly how much crit rate Minoko has right now. 61% crit rate. Yeah. If that fails to happen, very bad things will occur. An empowering break. Okay.
1 down, 3 to go.
So all that just for Verso's weapon there. Just so we can fully max out this weapon we're about to buy. What the fuck is it? Yeah, I lost all of my viewers during that fucking farming phase. But, yeah, what do you want me to do? Just what you gotta do. It's the safest route. I mean, like, there's other methods, sure. You could just fight a bunch of other bosses. Or, you know, do the Patank exploit. But I'd rather just grind at Dark Shores. Tedious though it might be.
Daddy's. Alright.
Oh, just fight him, they said. Yeah, except he's got like 5 bajillion health and ads. Granted, I don't even know exactly how much health he has. But I would probably need Gradient Overcharge to really nuke that guy. Like, maybe it's worth, honestly. $8.7K. Now, after all that, we can finally beat the game. The very final stretch of the run. is the scariest part. The very final split. Or I should say, like, the last 10 minutes with the duelist into Mael. Well, we fight duelist in order to make Mael not scary, but otherwise she would be the scariest fight of the entire run. In Sprung, I gotta remember a couple of things. You know, Fortune's Fury, gotta remember Gradient Overcharge, gotta remember to respec on Minoko. Perilous Parry on CL. Gotta remember the right weapon on Mael. So yeah, we gave Minoko a speed pick though, just so he gets a natural turn coming up. God, fuck, dude. CL is not supposed to be fastest. What the hell? Never switched out the skill for the, whatchamacallit? Movie Storm. Yeah, I did not know what the fuck to do right there. Mael is supposed to be faster than CL. For some reason, she's not. I guess because she wasn't part of the XP. This had to be the case. Open Fury. I just fucking felt like it. I don't know. Because I felt it. I don't even care that that's miles and miles of overkill. The process that I had to go through, just for this next fight, to actually be safe. That's how much damage we actually needed. Like, 8.7k attack rating on Verso, man. Like, yeah, okay, maybe if it was no hit instead of no damage, then I could use Overload and put him immediately in A rank. And just call it a day there, but I feel like it's, more interesting with no damage. Anyway, energizing shots. Got powerful revive, and he wants painted power. Sealed strike. 65 vitality, 99 agility, 19 might. I don't know if there's a world where this strat doesn't work. I think this is just straight up math, guys. We have found a way to get the biggest number possible. Number so big, boss no have chance.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other. Prepare for oblivion.
Hey. Not the stream to be watching the ending, though. I just want to see what the end time was. I did take a lot of breaks. I'm sorry about that. But, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's not a PB. There's no reason that shouldn't have been a PB. I guess we'll fucking run it back. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, guys.